But Nancy, Bess whined, it's raining outside. I know it's a warm rain, this is Louisiana after all, but I don't want to go out in it. Bess, Nancy replied, for the love of God, I just got stung by 10 hornets, bit by a spider in an abandoned fountain. Oh yeah, and I got scared by a cosplaying iguana. Will you please get your ass out of the hotel and go talk to the doctor sitting at the gumbo shop across the way? I don't know, Nancy, Bess replied. I really came here to go on vacation, to go shopping. Well then, Nancy returned, I will give you a $10 gift certificate to Woolworths. Now get out there and talk to the doctor. Or you might end up like your cousin George. And this concludes another chapter of Nancy Drew and the Curse of the Crystalline Cranium by the Bobbsey twins. Mayhaps we'll continue that another week. In the meantime, welcome to another Purblind Gamer stream. And I hope you're all having a fantastic weekend. Or Monday, if you're in Australia. My weekend's been going decently, except trying to figure out tax forms and the US tax system and all that wonderful stuff. I'm sure it's simple and straightforward, and I'm just making it more complicated than it needs to be. And thank you to everybody who came out to They Hunger on Wednesday. We got a good ways into the game. I think in the trilogy we're pretty close to the end of the second game. And then I understand some of you came out to stream yesterday, where I wasn't here, but my friend Fluffbomb Cheerglimmer was taking it over. And apparently it went pretty well. He didn't say anything too controversial, and he beat the game. Yeah, good for him. Maybe I'll let him come stream again, if he behaves himself. Okay. Meanwhile, the entire fillet of salmon that we left defrosting on the counter has gone missing, and I don't like to point fingers, but I have suspicions. And what else was I going to say? No, there's not much else. There haven't been any big exciting updates in my life. Just more of the same. And I've been enjoying this Nancy Drew game, though. And I did end up getting a copy of the first game in the series, which it's one of only 2 Nancy Drew games that have been discontinued. And I was kind of looking for a cheap copy, and then I found one, so I'll play that at some point. And yeah, is my camera over a bit? Sometimes shifts a little bit. Yeah, and almost all of my VODs are up on YouTube. I just uploaded the last Nancy Drew one tonight, so you can check out all my past streams there. And yeah, I'll go ahead and get started. Back into the game. I should give you guys a brief recap. Nancy went to New Orleans to check on a friend of Ned Nickerson's who'd recently lost his great uncle, his only family. And we wandered into their mansion, and a skeleton in a red ascot knocked us out. So now we're wondering, who exactly was that skeleton who knocked us out? I feel like this is kind of a big deal. Also, the uncle apparently had a crystal skull that has gone missing, and the crystal skull was believed to protect the owner from death, except by murder. And it may have worked, because the guy lived to the ripe old age of 95. Bruno did. That was his name. So we've been talking to the housekeeper, who believes in hoodoo and has put hoodoo spells on her wall. And she claims she's heard something whispering in the wall, which could have been the skull. Oh, right, is it called the Whisperer? I think. And we also talked to the doctor who was there when Bruno died and was his best and one of his only friends. And the doctor said that, the housekeeper, Renee, could have filled Bruno's head with, suggestions about hoodoo. So then some of her spells might have had some influence on him. If she was, doing anything menacing, which we don't know that she was. Claims she used the spells to ward off evil and such. And we also know that Bruno was reading a letter when he died, which went missing, and we strongly suspect that his pet iguana stole it, as he's been known to do that. And we don't know where the iguana's hiding everything. But yeah, that pretty much brings you up to speed. There's also some stuff about stealing fruit from wasps and packing books in a box and wandering around a cemetery. But, oh, pardon me, chaps. I'll be right back. It's probably the mic makes things seem louder, sorry. I'm gonna fix that damn door. Hey there, sorry, I thought somebody was knocking on the door. Sometimes this microphone picks up ambient sounds that I can hear, but not necessarily you guys can, and it make things seem louder than they are. I suppose it's appropriate for horror games. Nancy Drew, Legend of the Crystal Skull.
You do. Read what's in the file called Case File. That will tell you all about the mystery I'm about to try to solve. If you think you're ready to dive into that mystery, just click on the plane ticket and...
But I click on the saved game. That was the most recent one, right? Oh yeah. Exactly. Oh yeah. We can check our checklist to make sure. See if there's anything we're supposed to do next. It's kind of handy. I wish more games had this.
Still have to do that.
Yeah. You have to explore more of the garden? Okay. Grandfather clock. I don't know what's up with that. Card we found in the book about the crystal skull. Oh, I must have saved after we talked to the doctor. Or before, I mean. Right, find the letter. We checked out that card, and I think it's connected to the portrait with the puzzles, but I mean the paintings. The puzzle with the portraits. I can speak tonight. Right. I guess we might as well go finish exploring the garden. Wait, it's the other way. Which I thought we had. I love the rain sound. There's Renee gardening. Oh yeah, the hornet tree. We did get, yeah, we got the fruit, whatever it is. I'm still be curious to find out what it is.
I don't want to bug those wasps again unless I absolutely have to.
No, you want to kill them, destroy them, extirpate them, remove them from the ecosystem. Did I mention I don't care for wasps? Yeah, we can wander over here. Yeah. Never figured out why. Yep. Will-o'-the-wisps. Or fireflies, but... yeah. I don't know what this mystery is, but... there must be a reason we could clear away that ivy. That's a cemetery, right? Okay, yeah. There's the shadowy figure that is Nancy Drew. Plants. I wonder if we're going to have to gather some plants at some point. There's Bruno's stylish mausoleum. Huh. Interesting. What are these? They're all the same. I'm trying to see what kind of animals those are. Griffins, maybe. Oh, you know? Maybe the only thing we're still missing in the garden is there's the key with the spider. And maybe it won't let us say we've completed exploring the garden until we've got the key. Yeah. I just assume at this point there's nothing else we can do in the garden. Okay, let's go take a look at those portraits, which are... Which room are they in? I think that was where we saw the iguana, but don't know if that's going to give us any clues as to finding him. Was it here? Oh no, it was here, sorry. But, again. I can't remember which bookshelf it was on. He was on. Yeah, oh, there they are. We got the card. Which one was it? Oops. No. Okay, there it was. TBFM LHADU. D or P? I think that's D. U. So, God, it didn't give their names. Shoot, I think it told us what the names of Henry's parents were. That's them. There's a painting we found in the mausoleum. Hey, an umbrella. As we found out on Wednesday's stream, those are useful for killing zombies. And it gives some of the names in the crypt itself. I guess I'll just go back there. And hope I remember the way back there. Hey, Havoc. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Yeah, I'm having a pretty good weekend. Thank you, Havoc. How about you? Oh, awesome. And you guys should check out RDM Havoc. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I know I stream at rather late hours, and I'm glad you got to take a week off after Save and Raid. You guys should check out RDM Havoc, who's a retro and variety streamer who such a wide variety of games. The other day he was streaming something about jetpack guinea pigs. That actually looked pretty fun. You're playing, oh, Sniper Elite 4. How's that been going? Yeah. Oh, you're playing co-op. Yeah, it did look like a fun game. Anyways. Sniper Elite 4. Have you played all those games? I've never seen them. It looks like a pretty cool series. Yeah. Yeah. I bet I would, because... Is that the one that uses the same engine as Zombie Army Trilogy? Oh, okay. Yeah, I do enjoy some of those. Even though I'm not terribly good at them. I feel like I should probably play some good sniper games on stream. But Zombie Army Trilogy is great. Fifi. Marcel. Anyone let us go see more? Marianne. And Claude. I think Marianne and Claude were Henry's parents. MCMF. There's only 4. No, is it this one? Yeah. Okay. FM. I guess Fifi and Marcel, but there's no C and there's no other M. Anyway, and I don't know how we can find the names of the others. Yeah. Probably thinking about this wrong. You played any of the Nancy Drew games, Havoc? Yeah, I hadn't until this one. Oh. I wonder if that's Ruby J. Yeah, I think she's played a fair number. Or could be plenty of people to try and play them all.
Yes?
Oh. Yeah, seems like a pretty popular series. I mean, it lasted so long. Oh, maybe because we called the cab and they're like, no, we can't pick you up, it's raining.
I'm afraid you're going to be stuck with me for a while.
Let me guess. Because of the big storm that's blowing in. Everyone in the city's freaking out and you can't get a cab.
Bingo.
Person at the bank told me. Just before she put me on hold for 2 hours. Ah, don't worry, we've got plenty of food here. Beds, candles. You're welcome to stay.
Electricity, I hopes.
I'll stop bugging you now.
Sounds good.
I wonder how much the choices in dialogue affect his responses. Alright, Bruno's trophies. Okay. I wonder if we're supposed to use their clothing as a clue. Nah, that'd be ridiculous. Is that one guy? One guy has an axe. Wow. 2 streams in a row where we've run into axes. But now I'm zoomed in and I'm sure there aren't names on the paintings. So I think that's a monkey in that one. Hey, angry looking monkey. Green tea monkey. Because we can switch places. Call the doctor. I mean, the card's gotta be something to do with these portraits, because the numbers and the setup are the same. Hey, is my camera frozen? Son of a deranged walrus. Oh, there it is. Oh, what's up with this camera? I mean, this is what happens when one buys a $30 webcam at a Black Friday sale.
Did that.
Okay, I did save after that. That's what I thought.
I haven't done that. Check. Can't check that off yet.
I mean, I know it's gotta be this. Oops.
Hello again.
Hello, Renee. Yeah.
Nice talking to you.
Take care, hon.
And Nancy's not in the mood to chat with her. Something over here, what was that? Oh, just a trowel. I'm sure we'll need that eventually. Huh. Well, let us call anyone. Where the... There. Get on the... Oh, I guess because Henry's in the room and we're not going to gabble the phone with Bess in front of Henry.
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
That's funny.
That's what I was going to ask you.
I'll see you later.
Bye.
How may I be of service?
Yeah. No.
I'll let you get back to your gumbo.
I've enjoyed our conversation immensely.
Pretty sure he was flirting with Bess last time.
Can I help you?
What's this? Hey! Big D, welcome in. How are you doing? Sorry, Ruby Soho? What is that? You guys should check out Big D, the retro streamer who goes through the game libraries of all the obscure systems you haven't played, and some of the ones you have. And his streams are great fun. Hey, good to have you in, Big D. How are you doing?
That hard to make up your mind.
Lucky Jack's Jambalaya, Granny's Seafood Combo, Granddad's Bowl of Crawfish, Granny Pumpkin's Cajun Cookin'.
There you go.
We can actually order the food. Havoc surfacing. Oh, working on stream stuff. Oh yeah. I guess I just assumed you guys both knew each other. 'Cause... Ooh. Whoa, go easy on that hot sauce, Bess. Don't want to burn your tongue. And welcome in, Matt Glad. Oh, you're just messing around. Okay. That was what I figured. It's like so many people in that same community know each other. And you guys should also check out Matt Glad, who's another variety streamer, and streams a lot of, I was going to say old FPSs, and you've been streaming Doom. Are you streaming the new one or the old one? How's your weekend going, Matt Glad? No, never be seen anywhere. Big D. Unfollow shoutouts. Oh, right, the John Romero's new WAD. It's so cool. Can we eat the crawdads? I haven't had crawdads in a long time.
Talk about spicy.
Bess? You're not supposed to eat the shells and the claws. Poor Bess. Yeah. What were we saying that, Is it Big D's proprietary shade of green that he uses for his name on Twitch should be called Ihor Green or something? Whatever color it was. So Bess obviously isn't going to give us any hints if we're just even switching back to her.
Hello? What's up? Not much.
What about you?
Ditto.
Talk to you later.
Bye.
Is Havoc pea green for the number? I don't know. I mean the color. Ukraine bundle. Yeah. IP yellow. Intellectual property yellow. That's a interesting name for a color. Not the weirdest one. Oh no, I think that's Can you show that on Twitch? The Ukraine bundle, is that a Humble Bundle thing? Yeah. I keep thinking it. I'm pretty sure it's this card. Oh, I see, on itch. 100 to raise money for Ukraine. Oh, that's good. I should check that out. I know sometimes those fundraising bundles on itch are incredible value, even if you only end up playing or liking a few of the things. Okay. Let's see, look out the lay. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The card's gotta be about the portraits, but I don't know their names. I mean, other than Fifi, Marcel, Marianne, and Claude. And Bruno. And there's B. Wait, if one of them had an iguana, we'd know it was Bruno. Yeah, that one's got a poodle. Is this guy? No, I'm not seeing an iguana. But Thirsty Sword Lesbians. That's quite a name for a game right there, Wow. One of those games where I try and get you to buy it based on the title alone. I wonder what exactly the premise is. It's right up there with that RPG, or like card game RPG my friends used to play in college. Is it Scantily Clad Amazon Ninja Cat Girls? No, it's something like that. So, no, that wasn't. I'm not going to remember, but it was something similar to that. It was Space Pirate. I think it was Space Pirate Amazon Ninja Cat Girls. I haven't thought about that in a long time. Okay. And we can change the order. What's the correct one? Oh, Celeste. Wow. Yeah, that's a really recognizable game. Hmm. Just trying to think where else we could go to get hints about who's who. I don't know, do you guys have any ideas about this? Oh. Thanks, Mad Glad. Oh, I see, it's a set of fonts. Hmm. That's neat, they have more than just games in that bundle. We can't talk to Henry. We can't talk to Renee. Bess won't give us hints. Oh. We haven't tried calling the guy who wrote the book about the crystal skulls. I mean, it won't have anything to do with this puzzle, but...
Yes, hello?
Hi, my name's Nancy Drew. Is this Professor Hotchkiss?
I am she. Nancy Drew. Your name has a ring to it. Do I know you?
Yes, as a matter of fact, we met a little while back in
Oh, okay.
Wisconsin.
Oh, yes. You were the delightful young lady doling out the samples in the tasting room of that cheese factory. Yum, yum.
No, I met you at Wickford Castle.
That's ridiculous. There was no cheese tasting room at Wickford Castle.
No, we were both guests there. I found a journal written by Marie Antoinette which you translated. Remember?
Thanks to you, suddenly all I can think about is how wonderful a nice big slab of Colby cheese would taste right now. Listen, Mandy, I'm on a deadline, so if you could please just tell me why you called.
But my name isn't...
Deadline! Let's cut to the chase, shall we? Chop, chop.
Eccentric professors.
Did a man from New Orleans named Bruno Bollet ever call you?
Ah, now there's a name you can remember. Bollet. Nice and French. I'm a scholar of French history, you know.
Yes, I know.
Oh.
So did Bruno Bollet call you?
Indeed he did. Oui, oui.
Oui, oui.
Why did he call, if you don't mind my asking? Because he had read my book, of course. The Crystal Skulls. Fact or fable, one of my best efforts. Sold like hotcakes, smothered in a rich, tangy lemon sauce.
Oh yeah, you can probably implement that from your stream some way. Let's go with a less direct question.
Do you remember what you talked about?
If memory serves, we talked mostly about the skull called the Whisperer. He wanted to know if I had learned any more about it since my book was published, which I hadn't, or if I had any theory as to what happened to it, which I didn't.
And that was the extent of your conversation?
Well, now, let me think. My, such insatiable curiosity, Nellie. You remind me of someone I encountered on one of my journeys.
Nellie.
But for the life of me, I cannot remember her name or the circumstances.
Nancy Drew? Wickford Castle?
Ah! The eyes have it.
I'm sorry?
That's what Bruno Bollet said when I turned the tables and asked him if he had any idea where the Whisperer was. He said, the eyes have it. Then he chuckled and hung up.
The eyes have it. The eyes have it. And we've been finding a bunch of eyeballs hidden around here. I see. There's gotta be a connection. Wow. 500,000. Oh, okay, $5 million. That's a lot. Wow. And $10 minimum.
How much would a crystal skull like the Whisperer be worth?
In this crazy day and age, where the shorn hair and used tissues of celebrities get sold for thousands of dollars, there's absolutely no telling, Candy. $500,000 easily. Maybe even $1 million. Maybe 2. Maybe 10. The sky's the limit. Cha-ching, cha-ching.
Cha-ching, cha-ching.
If someone found a skull made of crystal, how could they be sure it's one of the crystal skulls?
Wonderful question, Francie. How indeed? Because there are sure to be thousands of fakes out there. Perhaps tens of thousands. But remember, the real skulls were made long before the tools commonly used for carving today were invented. Which means, let's put on our thinking caps.
Okay, it's a pretty fun running gag. I like this professor.
Modern day tools would have left marks if the skull was a fake?
Exactly so. Mind you, the marks on a good fake would be microscopic and thus imperceptible to the human eye. However, any thorough laboratory analysis would quickly unmask a counterfeit.
So the only way to prove that a skull is the real deal is by proving it's not a fake?
And by examining its provenance, its history of ownership. If it can be shown that a particular specimen has been passed along from antiquity into modern times and didn't just suddenly appear in, say, Germany in the mid-19th century, that would tend to support its authenticity as well.
But if somebody were to carve it in the present day using only the older tools, that might be harder to disprove in a lab. Still, I don't know. They could probably date it in some way. I think there was speculation that a lot of the crystal skulls in the real world actually did come from Germany in the 19th century.
The idea that the Whisperer can make its owner immortal, do you believe that?
I believe that things that defy any so-called rational explanations happen all the time, Nessie. Now, does that mean there are mysterious external forces at work in the universe of which we do not and cannot ever have full knowledge? Or does it all boil down to us? If the human heart desperately wants something to be true, does the human mind have the power to make it true? Who knows? Oh, questions, questions, questions. Oh, how dreary life would be without them.
Dreary indeed. Nessie? Does this lady think I'm the Loch Ness Monster? Is that what's going on here? Or are some people actually named Nessie? Well, if I ever have a daughter, I'll name her Nessie. And if I ever have a son, I'll name him Ogo Pogo. Yeah, and then they'll hate me forever.
In your book, you said that all the people who've ever owned the Whisperer were murdered. Yet Bruno Bollet dropped dead of a heart attack.
Are you saying the Whisperer was in his possession after all? The scallywag! Why didn't he tell me that? Oh, that's right, I would have hung up on him. Well, if that's the case, then I strongly suggest you take a close look at his so-called heart attack, Sandy. Because if he owned the skull and he died, I guarantee you it was at the hands of someone else. Or my name's not Beatrice Gertrude Winifred Hotchkiss.
That's a lot of names.
That's it for now.
Good luck to you, dear.
Okay. That's another vote for Bruno having been murdered, but that doesn't help us with the damnable paintings. We called Ned, didn't we?
Hey Nancy, how's it going?
Pretty good.
Meaning...
Henry. Oh, right. We saw Henry crying outside the
I think
mausoleum.
Henry still misses his parents. A lot.
What makes you say that?
I saw him out in the cemetery by what I think is their crypt. He seemed pretty upset.
I'm not surprised. I get the feeling that what Henry looks like on the outside is just the opposite of what he looks like on the inside.
Bruno Bollet's doctor, Gilbert Buford, was apparently Bruno's best friend as well.
Think Bruno told him about the skull?
Yes, in fact, Dr. Buford told Bess that Bruno showed it to him once. But apparently he told Bruno the skull was bogus, and Bruno got a little ticked off. Never showed it to him again.
Well, when it comes to murdering someone and making it look like a heart attack, a doctor's got to be right up there when it comes to suspects.
Don't worry, I've been thinking the same thing.
So what else is going on?
Think you could give me a hint?
You bet.
I mean, I don't know that he would know the names of
I have a
Henry's
feeling the
family.
paintings in the Great Room need to be arranged a certain way. Any idea what that certain way is?
Remember that bookmarker you found in the book about the crystal skulls? Well, take a good look at the paintings and see if something in each painting corresponds to something on that card. If so, you'll be on your way.
Excellent. Thanks for the advice.
Wait, something
Not a problem. Talk to you soon.
in each painting. So then maybe it's not the names. Okay. Anyway, I always click on the wrong one. Okay. TBFM LHADU. M. Dial M for monkey. D. D could be for dog. Oh, U. Umbrella. Okay. I'm glad we asked Ned for a hint. I'm glad the game allows that. Dial M for monkey. That was one of the cartoons on Dexter's Laboratory, wasn't it? Pretty sure. One of the things I haven't seen in years. F B T L H A. I think an L might be the lollipop. What a sight to see. Anyway. Oh, axe. Yeah. Oh, F. F must be fan. What does this guy have? Toothbrush? Hold on. Doesn't... Well, this is supposed to be like a cane, and he's just... The way the light is... Cat. No, just look where it goes into his hand. It looks like a toothbrush. Oh, T is for toothbrush. It's a banana. So glad I can zoom in. B is for banana. We were discussing Sue Grafton books. Oh, secret door. And we can spy on people.
Come on, Summer, give me a break here. You never said anything about that. Well, how was I supposed to know? I mean, what am I, telepathic? No, come on, don't get upset. Look, I'll see what I can do, okay? What do you mean, something else? You've gotta be kidding me, Summer. I don't have that kind of money. No, I meant, I don't have it now. But I will, soon, okay? Bye. Oh, man.
Who's Summer? We don't know. And Henry's gonna inherit a chunk of Bruno's estate, like 30%? Oh, what a spider web.
Locked, naturally.
Can't seem to interact with it. There's definitely a keyhole. Yeah. Yeah. Be scared if somebody answered that door. Wait, what is that? Oh, wow. Okay, it's like a camera. Can we move it or just zoom? What's that? Eye of the beholder. Eye, you say? Ah. Oh, I think that's like a horse bookend. Maybe one of the eyeballs is in there. It's on the mantle right by a big candle. Oops, wait, wrong one. There. Yeah, not on that. Ah, aha. Ooh, I like a cat eyeball. An interesting choice of eyes our Bruno had. Is my damnable camera frozen again? Well, I'll have to do something about that. Like throw it out the window. I don't know why some days it seems to do that and other days not. There. And we'll see how long that lasts. We've got several eyes now. Wait. Ooh, bullfrogs. I said that long. The thing on the door in the passageway looked like a spider web. I wonder if it's about this puzzle. Because that is definitely a spider down there. Spider with sharp fangs that has bitten us. I mean, in its defense, we were kind of reaching our hand down into its home. It's fairly big. I wonder what kind it is. It's hard to tell how deep this hole is. So I guess we don't have to figure out how to play the itsy bitsy spider on those strings. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm guessing it tells us the order. What's the easiest way to do this? Probably easy if I just write it down. Allow me a moment. Sometimes old school technology is the best. Hey, Felicia, welcome in. How are you doing this evening? Oh, you guys should check out Evelicia, who's a retro streamer. She does a lot of horror games, old ones, and older style indie games. I hope you're doing well. Oh, really tired out. Are you playing? Smile for me. Oh, that's a pleasantly sinister name. Oh, if you had a busy weekend. Let's see. Okay. Lower right is 1. This has gotta be what this is. That's 3. Four. Oh, thanks. I'm glad. Yeah, I do tend to stream late, usually later than I intend, but I'm glad that they're helping you relax with the kitty cat, depending on which game I'm playing and how much I'm ranting about it. For example, beating zombies to death with an umbrella and a shovel while I yell at them might not be quite as relaxing. But I don't think that happens much in Nancy Drew games. 5. Six here. It's on my computer. Alright, I mean, you can't use a crowbar. That's very sci-fi. And, yeah, I feel like eventually you run out of stuff to kill zombies with. I mean, I don't know. If this were England, you could chuck 33 records at them, but this is America. And, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say, based on the sheriff's accent, that They Hunger is set in America. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. And how is Smile for me? Is that a game about deranged clowns?
Streamer streaming game on stream. Streamer, I'm afraid. Streamer,
8.
you must pause my stream.
Oh, hey.
Streamer got a raid. Here's
We
a
got a
raider.
raid.
Raiders, welcome raider, welcome raiders. Are the raiders alligators?
Raider, crackle. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate it. Neon Arcade. Hey, how was your stream tonight? You're doing your, watching terrible old movies? You guys should check out Neon Arcade. Who has... There's a combination of old arcade games, mostly, and, fun watch parties. And he knows so much about arcade machines. It's really cool. And welcome in, everybody. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Purblind Gamer. I'm a legally blind retro and variety streamer who specializes in horror games and a lot of random crap. And right now we're playing Nancy Drew Legend of the Crystal Skull, which is more mystery than horror, but there are voodoo spells and startling iguanas, and we did get knocked out by a well-dressed skeleton, so there's a bit of a horror element there. And hey, welcome in Techie Rob. And Dangerous Dave. Thanks for the Neon Raid. Really appreciate it. And Salt86, hey. Wirebrain. Yeah, that's what a lot of people said. Apparently the Crystal Skulls are best known from Indiana Jones now, but they've been around for a while. There have been other games and movies about Crystal Skulls. Oh, fantasy adventure movies. Were they good ones? Cheesy ones? Oh, and Cobra Commander. And you guys should check out Cobra Commander too. Who streams a bunch of old games. A lot of RPGs and such. How are you, Commander? Oh, at least one was a favorite. Interesting, Evelicia. The Left 4 Dead and Mary Poppins crossover. That could be fun. And a Tor the Fighting Eagle. I remember seeing that in the video stores. And Hawk the Slayer. Actually, we watched that in my undergrad sci-fi club. I think one of the guys really liked that movie. I remember it as being pretty fun, actually. Oh, that's great, Cobra Commander. Oh yeah, we're just working on this puzzle that involves a spider web, and I've just been writing down the key to it so we can take it to the hole with the bitey spider in it, where there's a key, and hopefully pluck on strings and scare the spider away, or train him to bring the key to us. We're not quite sure. Is Hawk the Slayer one of your old favorites? Yeah, speaking of like umbrellas Left 4 Dead, don't know if any of you guys have seen the reboot of Spitting Image, that British satirical show, but the Prime Minister of New Zealand is a Mary Poppins figure, and she uses her umbrella to, like, decapitate people and stuff. Good musical numbers. It's delightful. Mary Poppins' spoonful of boomstick. A spoonful of boomstick helps the zombies go down in the most delightful way. I'd watch it. I don't know if they'll ever get the rights to do that, but I'll watch it if they do. Mary Poppins was something of a badass, especially in the books. Oh, okay. A tour of the Fighting Eagle was called Cave Dwellers on MST3K. I hardly ever, I've seen any MST3K, and I only saw a tour, just, but I remember the name, seeing it in, I think it was in Video Director, back when they were going out of business, circa 2000, I think that was where I saw it. Disturbing that I still remember that. Oh, it was different names in different countries. Gotcha. Yeah. Mary Poppins seemed to do more to save the kids from dangers in the books. Alright, back into the garden. There's a hang glider with bombs. That does sound goofy. And now, of course, it's got me thinking, that's probably possible, isn't it? You know, they had some of those World War I style bombs that you're supposed to chuck out. Maybe you could have one of those on a hang glider. I don't intend to experiment with this. Fighting Eagle and Hawk. I'm noticing an avian theme in the movies. Hello, spider. This puzzle makes me think of The Seventh Guest, kind of. Yeah, you better run, Mr. Tarantula. Oh, sweet. Okay, yeah, they're whipping up, hang glider to drop bombs that quickly. Does sound a little bit unrealistic. Unrealistic? In an 80s fantasy movie? It can't be. My camera frozen again. Blasted Heath. Sorry, chaps. I don't know what's up with my camera tonight. I've done this before, but not in a while. The bombs are easier than the... Oh. So Autor was brilliant. But TTS keeps pronouncing it as Ater. Like, Ater's gonna ate. I'm assuming it was Autor. Renaissance barbarian. Now that's not something you see every day. Especially these days. I keep having trouble spotting the damn door in this room. Oh, there, because it looks like a wardrobe. Ooh, pop synth soundtracks. Autor or Ator? It was here. And we just had to rearrange these portraits a little while ago to reveal the secret door. Hey, Hairball, welcome in. It is not Indiana Jones. Possibly more fun. No. It's good. I've never tried Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skull. I haven't heard rave reviews. But how are you doing? Oh. Oh, wow. Didn't look much like Indiana Jones either. Maybe I should check out Hairball. There's a VTuber who there's a lot of some retro games, adventure, some action. I hope you're having a good weekend. And climbed into a refrigerator. Does that happen in Indiana Jones? He climbs in the Crystal Skull. He climbs into a refrigerator. I hope he's able to get out again. I mean, you can freeze to death in the refrigerator. I assume. Nuke the fridge. Ooh. Yay, free gumball. And Nancy just noms it. Okay. Oh. Lead-lined fridge to wood nuclear bomb. That... Is that... I mean, hell, I don't know if that's realistic or not. I'm not a nuclear physicist or nuclear biologist, whatever. Do we have chewed up gum now? No. Just had to gulp it down, Nancy. We think so. Actually, now that I think about it, after Bess opened the box, and even before we could finish reading the letter, it faded to her conversation with Nancy. I think he must have gotten this. I can't remember if Bess said, oh yeah, and then I finally gave him the, the nasal spray before he died. So yeah, we'll just assume that he's not still sneezing. You shouldn't sell sneezing powder. It's dangerous. A shamrock. A jack-in-the-box. Eh. Is this guy gonna kidnap Santa Claus and then try to kill us? I've seen it done. Okay. Let's nuke the fridge. It's like jump the shark. That's fun. A new trope. Seriously? Firebrain? Wow. Back to the Future was originally going to be a fridge as a time machine. Well, I'm glad they went with the car. Oh, feels spiders, man. Hope nobody's arachnophobic. Oh, wait, that was... There's an eyeball. Sorry, I gotta do that again. Oh, interesting. Yeah, Spielberg wanted to do the fridge thing and finally did. No, but can we... Oh, I guess it's not an eyeball we can get. Darn it. Ooh, an old radio. The game has fun little things that you can, like, do that don't seem to affect the gameplay. Like, I mean the game itself, but you can still do, like, chewing the gum or eating the housekeeper's chocolate. Another secret passage. This house is full of them. No. This one only goes one way. That could explain how the skeleton in the red ascot managed to disappear. Right, because he was in that room. Was he? Yeah, looking at the miniature cemetery. He or she. Of course, the painting was stolen before I got there. How could... Oh, well, it could have just been the frames. It seems more likely than the frames would somehow trigger the passage. Got it. Good question. Are you still awake, Commander? This key, yeah. The spider key. Hey, it's like we're playing Blood. What else? Oh, washboard. To ponder some orbs. When we do have 5 eyeballs, eyeballs are technically orbs. Okay. Well, guys, we've got a redemption for Alone in the Dark Vortex Orb Vortex ASMR. Thank you, Hairball. Thank you very much. Really, yeah, it does kind of sound like monk throat singing or something. And that was Alone in the Dark Orb Vortex ASMR. Does kind of sound like that. Oh yeah, that's how Mortal Kombat starts. But yes, man, glad it was a redemption for Alone in the Dark Orb Vortex ASMR. And thank you so much for the redemption, Hairball. I gotta get more channel point rewards up. Eventually. I think I might make a regular one, like Sporting Nouveau Riche Londoner Cthulhu. Oops, I'm trying to play it in OBS. That does not work. Oh! Those are... She has orb emotes. Nice. And okay. And now we've got a redemption for 30 seconds 7th guest microscope ASMR. It's funny, I was just seeing was it Sixation watching or playing 7th guest today. Was it? Oh, I probably should get an hourglass or a timer. 7th guest microscope ASMR. Curses! I'm going to have to start over. The new keyboard cat. Hopefully there won't be quite as much spamming of that as there is in keyboard cat in some channels. But thank you so much for the redemption, man. Glad I appreciate it. Yes, Havoc, welcome back too. You just got here just back in time for the 7th guest ASMR. Causing flashbacks? Oh my gosh. Clipped the Alone in the Dark. Thank you, Hairball. Yeah, I gotta get a timer or an hourglass or something for that. Thank you so much for the redemption, guys. That was fun. And hopefully didn't scare away too many people. Anything can be ASMR if you try hard enough. What exactly is this mechanism? Oh, a new game. This is weird. Oh, and we have a redemption for Trigger a Game giveaway. Thank you, Dangerous Dave.
Yes, I'm
Oh my gosh, we got that clipped as well. Thank you. And Wirebrain, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Good to have you. Oh, now we've got most of clips. Oh, yeah, trying to approximate that noise. But I think there might be multiple clips of ASMR now. So, for the game giveaway. People always say to me, David, you deranged dolphin, why don't you give away more FPSs? Everybody likes FPSs. And then some people say, actually, we much prefer cheap, Star Control rip-off space shooters with slight pretensions of strategy. So to make people happy, I guess I have to give away both. Command Adventures Starship and The Fortress of Dr. Radiaki. Is that? Yep. I have a number here between 1 and 100. Guess the number, and you win the game. Actually played The Fortress of Dr. Seems like it ought to be Radiaki if he's Japanese. Really not well-coded game. Humorous, though. $3.14. I see what you did there. And I'm going to go ahead and keep playing a little bit while I wait for people to get those guesses in. Thank you for the redemption, Dangerous Dave. This seems to be like the sort of thing that you would put tokens in and it would give you tickets. Or more likely not. Oh, okay. My God, Nancy. Calm down. Sounds like she's getting a little bit too wildly excited by this game. Voice actress was having fun. Yeah, he is getting hysterical. Your teeth. What is it with this nice dreams and teeth? Oh, sorry, Dangerous Dave. Yeah, that was the CD I was holding up. Oh, Command Adventure Starship is it's like a budget space shooter with like exploration and slight strategy, and Fortress of Dr. Radiaki is a comic FPS, basically on a less polished Doom engine. Yeah, actually more like a less polished Wolfenstein, like a Wolfenstein 3D clone. Yes, you guess a number between 1 and 100. Teeth. It was in the game last night, I know. Inexplicably, on the title screen, the title would sometimes be replaced by a mouthful of teeth. I don't get it either. But yes, that's right. Guess a number between 1 and 100. It's teeth, eyeballs, and I don't know what that is. How many balls do we get? Or maybe it's unlimited. Looks like it's starting to fly up there. Oh, it's a rooster. Okay, thanks. Teeth, eyes, and roosters. We're supposed to turn them all to eyes. Oh, the flip sound. I don't think I could do the flipping teeth spinner ASMR. And I don't really know what to do. How to keep... I don't know if I should keep messing with this since I don't know what the answer will be. Unless it is that you have to turn them all to eyes, I think. Yeah, those are eyeballs. Okay, it's weird. It's kind of like a... Yeah, it is like a variation on skee ball. I've never seen anything like that. Is that a real thing? Hello, creepy pirate dummy. Oh, hoodoo. Fortunately, last stream, I took the time to write down the phonetic representation of the hoodoo spells that the housekeeper had scrawled on her wall. But before we get the pirate dummy to speak hoodoo spells, we'll go ahead and reveal the game giveaway. So, I'll give people like 30 seconds to get in, if anybody else wants to guess on the game. Let's see what else is in this weird hidden room. What's this? Short Stories for Tired Eyes by Bruno Bollet. Oh. I didn't know he was a writer, too. Okay. Where'd I put the paper? Am I losing my mind? Oh no, I put it on top of the game. And the number is 43. So, unless I'm mistaken, yes, congratulations, Dangerous Dave, you win the game. So, send me your address through a Twitch Whisper or however you feel comfortable, and I'll get this in the mail to you soon. Thank you so much. You killed... You did indeed kill John Romero, and you just won the game. Congratulations. Why am I not surprised that somebody named Dangerous Dave would make a John Romero reference? Short Stories for Tired Eyes by Bruno Bollet, dedicated to those who hear the whisper. Time Will Tell, A Librarian's Tale. God, I've been to the Library of Ouroboros, and I don't want to know about that. That's my dad. Oh, that's my dad. John Romero's your dad. Gunman Taco Truck. The History of Quincy T. Booker's Teeth. A different son of Romero steps in the right direction. The key to the stories... The key to the statues are key. Plentiful pirates and nautical nonsense. Okay, let's read a story. Oh, poetry. Is Gunman Taco Truck a game that John Romero made at some point? At exactly midday, the teacher said to his class, "What time will it be when 3 hours have passed? Let's pretend it's that time and move ahead 2 hours more. And from there, let's say that it's 9 hours before." Oh. Is that proof that John Romero's your dad? Yeah, I'll have to check that clip out later. If it's 6 hours before then, we'd made... We've made note of the time. What time should it be if we'd moved ahead 9? Oh. You call out to Romero in chat. Oh, I see. Wow. 9 students wrote down 6 numbers in all, then went back to their daydreams of things big and small. At high noon, the sheriff stepped into the street and addressed Bad Man Pete. Let me move that. 2. Wow. 1-on-1 death match with John Romero and voice call? Hey, good for you. That's pretty amazing. That'd be cool to actually get to talk to. You know, one of the legends in video game development. Bad Man Bart. 5 hours. 5 hours ago, I told you to leave town, and you swore you'd be gone in 3. There a reason why you're still here? Oh, Romero signed deathmatch certificate. That's a cool collectible. The sort of thing you frame and put on your wall. I left right when you said. Right when I said I would, Bart exclaimed. But just as I was riding out, my horse threw a shoe. I took him straight to the blacksmith and told him not to throw shoes at people. Someone could get hurt, but the horse didn't listen. But he was real busy. Said it would be 5 hours till he finished with my horse. Better tell him to get a move on, the sheriff drawled. 'Cause 2 hours from now, if you're still here, you're gonna be real sorry. Understand? Bart understood. He went back to the blacksmith, and 1 hour later was on his way out of town. Part 3. Oh boy. It was midnight on a dark and stormy night. Only 4 hours before, I had seen my dear friend Hollins, who informed me he was leaving for the court of the Star Chamber in a mere 2 hours, and feared he would never return. I realized that 6 hours after he was to enter the chamber, I was to surrender myself to Count Blackburn. I had no way of knowing whether, after the usual 5 hours of interrogation, I would be able to keep my rendezvous with Lucretia 2 hours later. Would the Count let me leave, or would he imprison me forever? I was terrified. Okay. So this is basically giving us the solutions to the puzzles, but making us work for it. No, read 3 hints and then the puzzle has been solved. Oh, did I forget to change scenes? Oh, thank you very much. Sorry about that, chaps. I totally know what I'm doing. Yes, there it is. A wall of text. So... this is for the grandfather clock. So, at noon... will it be? I wonder if I'll have to move the clock hands to different positions. The clock's not that far away. I'm just going to jot all the information down and then we'll go try the first. Unless each part has a different number. I don't know. 3. That's 5. Nine hours before 5. That's 8 p.m. Oh, thanks so much, Matt Glad. I appreciate your being here. Yeah, well, at least it's all the mysteries of New Orleans, if not the universe. But I hope you have a good night. 3 p.m. 5 p.m. And wait, 9 hours before. So that's 8 a.m. It doesn't matter the time of day. And then 6 hours before that is 2. And then 9 is 11. And it's 6 numbers in all, okay. So 12, 3, 2, 9, 6, 9. Let me jot that down. Don't trust myself to remember all that nonsense. And then 11 is when it would end up. Is that right? Twelve, 3, 2, 9, 6, 9. Appreciate they told us they need to write down the 6 numbers. Yeah, let's just trot on back to the clock and see if this makes anything happen. An old clock that has secrets. They could write a book about that.
There must be another way out.
Yeah, can only go forward. Jeez, brilliant detective solves like 15 cases and you don't know how to prop doors? Jeez, Nancy. Okay, maybe not 15. Say 10. Okay. Oh, maybe there are multiple exits we haven't yet opened. Oops. Yes, let's click outside the game window. That's a good idea. How do I get out of here? All the things to not be able to figure out. Tried both of those, right? Huh? Emily. Oh, thanks so much for the host, Hairball. I appreciate it. Freaking. Oh, I guess host alerts are still borked. Get on that, Streamlabs.
Happy haunts materialize.
I'll trigger manually.
And begin to vocalize. Grim grinning hosts come out to socialize.
Here, Iggy, Iggy, Iggy.
Oh yeah, lizard boy. How do we summon that? 1,000 viewers. That's quite a few. Oh, it's picks a random number when you trigger it yourself, right? That's funny. Yeah, it always picks such gigantic numbers when you test the alerts. And like, seriously, it won't let me out here. And... won't let me out here. How did I get out of here? I thought it was through. Ooh, Kraken. Ooh. What's that?
This must be where I'm supposed to put all the glass eyes I've found.
Atomic eyeball?
Let's see how we're doing.
Seriously, there's like an atomic eyeball. Oh man. We got a lot more eyes to find. I'll have to steal the one on Henry's keychain too. Maybe the keychain just sitting by him, but we'll have to steal it either way. Shoot, do you guys remember how I got out of here before? No, that's just... TEEF. Nice. No, we can't just rip it off. I don't know how we get that eyeball out of there. Well, we'll come back to that. We still gotta get out of the damn room. Bruno. As usual, a good time was had by all your friends and fellow... By all your friend... a good time was had by all. Your friend and fellow Jolly Roger Gilbert. Ah. I see. On this day, November 8th, 1952, the Jolly Roger crew of New Orleans hereby invites Dr. Bruno Sinclair Bollet to join its hallowed ranks. Speak of this to no one save the man who has championed you, and will, should you accept this invitation, serve as your sponsor during the initiation process, Dr. Gilbert Buford. Welcome. We're going to have to ask Dr. Buford about this. And by we, I mean Bess. Shiver Parlor Horse. Arg Chateau. The Chateau of... Iridescent Pearl, West Bank.
May 31st? That's today.
Gasp. Scuttled Bones, Rampart and Domain. I guess these are where the Jolly Rogers will meet. What about Regina's Mighty Shores? Davy Jones, Beverly Knoll. Bildrats, Indian Beach. Kraken Parlor House. Black Spot, Rampart and Domain. Maybe it's a password. Avaschi, Beverly Knoll. Scuttled Bones. Okay. I feel like I shouldn't be messing around here. I need to get out of this room. Because I begin to worry if I can't get out of here, is that a bug? Kraken. Oh, it just has two eyes. Hey, Beer Gut Vader. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. And welcome to the community. What if I have to trigger the door by during the Jack in the Box? Warning, a spider is about to jump out at us. How do I get out of here? I don't see anything else that remotely looks like a door. Okay, that's what it was. Damn it. I remembered that thing as soon as I saw it. I didn't remember that was what triggered the door. Okay. Start at 12, which we are. Then 3, 2. I wrote down the numbers, not where it was. The clock, damn it. I think it was 3 ahead, 2 ahead, 9 back, 6 back, 9 ahead. Three. 5. 9 back is 8. Back is 2. Nine ahead is 11. What's that I spy? It's a little eye. Okay. So now I got a good idea of what to do. The others should be easy. Bruno spent a lot of money setting up all these places to hide the eyes. And then the eagles were like, hey, you can't do that. And Bruno was like, I already did. Okay. We'll make the dummy say things, and then we'll get the other 2 times for the clock, and then maybe we should go through some of the rest of the book too. I don't have those eyes anymore. I put them in the Kraken box. Don't be silly, game. Where's the... Wrote it down. Bazalupa dimuka. Ba. Za. Lu. Pa. Di. Mu. Ka.
Pa. Za. Lu. Pa. Di. Mu. Pa.
Well, that's mildly creepy. Oh, what else is in its eyeballs? Oh, its eye socket. The last denizen, buried on my guard, will start you a-hunting through the graveyard. What's written on the headstone will lead you to another, and so on and so forth, till tiny treasure you discover. You'll have to follow a trail through the graveyard. A coin with an eye on it. That's right, we just got a pirate dummy to speak hoodoo spells. Are we sure this isn't a horror game? Wait, that's the calendar, not the book. The book was over here? No. Where's the book? What are all these little things? Why can I not find it again? No. It's very definitely just the calendar. Damn it. It was in here, right? Who knows? Book of Forgotten Tales. here, was it? No, no. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm having such trouble finding things again tonight. Yeah. We'll get to that. It's just the letter. Right? Yeah. Yeah, that's the picture. Do we stick the book in our inventory? Is that what's going on here? And I'm just too much of an idiot to have noticed it. Let's sigh. On the bright side, we have the book now. Okay, hear the whisper. Me grumbling about Bruno. We'll go forever if we don't stop it. Yeah, don't have anything useful here, do we? It mysteriously stopped on its own. Okay, first order of business, we'll clean out the grandfather clock. And maybe we'll call Bess and be like, hey Bess, go to this address and say a password and hopefully you won't get killed. I can't believe I didn't think of the possibility we'd picked up the damned book. Okay, hopefully this will yield 2 more eyes. Okay. The 12 minus 5 is 7. plus 3 is 10. Hold on. 12, 7, 10. So the figure first said, which was 8. Oh, my pleasure, Salt. Thank you so much for coming to hang out. I hope you have a good night and get some rest. That was 7. So 7 plus 5. Oh. What am I thinking? Yeah, 5 is 12. Yeah, 12 minus 5 plus 5 is 12, because that's how math works. And I think I once made it to calculus. Whatever that was. 5 hours. Two hours from now. It's 2 o'clock. Then 1 hour after noon is 1 o'clock. I think that's how it reads. Twelve, 7, 10. I know the last one should be 3, maybe. Twelve, 7, 10, 12, 2, 3. Now, high noon, so that's 12. 5 hours ago. That's 7. Wait. 7. Yeah, 3 hours from 7 is 10. Then he starts out at 7, and 5 is 12. And 2 hours from that is 2. Then 1 beyond 12 is 1. This makes that sense to you guys? Am I thinking about this the right way? I wonder if I entered the number wrong. Twelve. Seven. 10. Wait. Then back to 12. And 2. And then 1. Okay, I'm doing something wrong. Whatever. Let's try the part 3. Okay, so 12. 4 hours before is 8. And 8 plus 2 is 10. So he would enter the chamber at 10. 6 hours after that, which would be 4. And 5 is 9. And 2 is 11. Let's try that, shall we? 12, 8, 10, 4, 9, 11. Swirly iris. Now we'll come back to the part 2 of the clock. And I'll make a note that that part is not done in my document. But I want to have found all 29 other eyes. This will be wandering around like, where's the last eye? Did the iguana eat it? Librarian's tale, I don't know. Books we can pull out in the library. Wait, can we just go to that chapter? The game's like, no, that's not how books work. This is not a Kindle. A great keeper of books am I. Many a reader through me can spy on wondrous worlds that will never die. You could say it's magic, the librarian's eye. But to get such an eye, you must first take a look at the cards that keep track of every book. The title's the thing, addition's the hook. That will let you remove the orb from its nook. Yeah. Cards that keep track of every book. It makes sense Bruno would have had his library card cataloged. How big is his personal library? There's that poster of teeth on the wall in the secret room. Just kind of glancing through these, trying to figure out what we'll tackle next. Avian statues. What about those griffin statues surrounding the mausoleum? Avian statues hide secrets bound. Mechanical feathers from metal were pruned. Wires and springs and levers were wound. As levers are pulled, subtractions. Now, solutions compound. A feather stands up, another falls down. You won't need to peek if you listen to sound. Inside this drawing a solution is found. Master of Buzzards drops key to the ground. Well, let's trot on out to the garden and see if we can muck about with the griffin statues. Or are they buzzard statues? I don't remember buzzards looking quite like that. Ah. Okay. As one goes up, another goes down. Those two. Okay. Actually, more easier to switch back to that certain page of the inventory. Or not the inventory, the book. Okay. So the vertical and horizontal ones, basically. Gotcha. And I can do it by sound. Sounds like bullfrogs. Yeah, now we should hit that second one again. Oops. This one will trigger one of the feathers we need, and no, it's not that simple. Not exactly what this one does. It's hard to keep track of. So there's the two top ones and the right diagonal. It didn't change. Oops. The frogs are croaking in time with it. Maybe that would go down. man, that one's still out. Yeah, I don't get what that's supposed to tell us. Aren't they all identical? Yeah. I think so. Okay, birdie. And one feather. It's so annoying. And here there's some differences in this clicking sounds. Oh, this make... If I hit that same one again... That attracted the troublesome one. I did nothing. So if we look at exactly what it said. At least most of these stories aren't too long. Avian statues, mechanical feathers, wires and springs. As levers are pulled, solutions compound. A feather stands up, another falls down. You won't need to peek if you listen to sound. Drawing. Master of Buzzards. Then we'll... A feather stands up, another falls down. Solutions compound. It's like you hit the same one again, it won't do anything. Yeah. But what if we hit the first one again? Okay. The bottom one. Oops. Won't extend. Oh boy. We solved it, I think. I didn't hear a key hit the ground. I don't see a key on the ground. Not at all. Well, I never. Master of Buzzards resets his feathers. Hey, why didn't you put it around about that, Bruno? Yeah, maybe somebody killed Bruno because they were trying to decode his puzzles and got frustrated. And they wanted the crystal skull. This one, put that down. Okay, 6 sets of clicks. It'll tell which one it affected. Yeah. What if we touch that again? Nothing. That one go down. The first one extend. Wait, that might have been it. Nah. No such luck. And now the bottom right one is. Okay, the bottom one's in. lens. Lens is not extended, is it? Yeah, okay, damn it. Oh, Master of Buzzards, give me the goddamn key. Thank you. Yoink. Interesting key, too. Does it unlock these? It's a similar shape. Okay, it's nice you can rearrange your inventory. Oh good, there's an eye in each, I'm guessing. Ooh, cock-face eyeball. Yes. That way the skeleton in the red tie won't know that we were here. Solar eclipse eyeball. Interesting colored eyeball. Oh god. What if we have to put them in the Kraken case in a certain order? That would be something. Hexagon eyeball. The eyes have it. I'm guessing that means you have to put them all in the case. Unless it means on the skee ball machine we have to turn them all to eyes. That's gonna be hard. Okay. Oh, pardon me. Let's get out of the rain and ooh, we should update our checklist. Good detective work takes organization. Also being smart.
Did that.
Yes, we got the key.
Still have to do that.
Okay, right, there's one more at the clock.
Check. Did that.
Oh, right, because we solved the puzzle with them. The speaking dummy. Yeah. What do iguanas eat other than lettuce? Oh, if we could find a plant to feed Iggy in the garden.
Did that.
Did we ever?
All done.
I hate it when doors are locked.
Check.
As do we all, Nancy. As do we all.
Did that. Did that. I haven't done that.
And there's more we haven't seen.
Did that.
The game is making sure you get jump scared. But just a little bit. I mean, you know something's gonna pop out of a jack-in-the-box. That's kind of their thing. Significance of the tune. Oh. Musical puzzles.
Can't check that off yet.
Since Bruno saw fit to write a book, maybe it would be a good idea to take another look around his library, since that's where he kept the books he saw fit to read. That's a loquat? What kind of mutant things have you been feeding your loquat trees? That's like a giant. I swear, it looked like it's the size of a lemon. I mean, I would like it if they were very large loquats. Loquats are delicious.
All done.
Yeah. Oh. Iguanas eat loquats. Good to know. Was it? Someone was talking about loquats in their stream the other night. It might have been Seraphine's. Yeah, I've got to go around the cemetery. We'll put the token in a gravestone in the cemetery. A jester's head will help a German circus rise out of the ground. Ghouls will steal our girlfriend and we'll have to shoot everything. I'm thinking of a different game, aren't I? Okay.
Check. Did that. Check.
Okay. It's weird we're not going to call Bess and tell her about the meeting at the Jolly Rogers tonight. Oh man, it's midnight o'clock. I should probably... in the library. Should see if I can solve another puzzle here. Teeth. Teeth. Ah. Teeth. So I'm guessing these are primary teeth and these are grown-up teeth. Extracted the upper left, the upper right central incisor. I think we're going to have to go look at the poster of the teeth in the secret room and then figure out which the books to pull based on these clues and looking at the poster of teeth. Unless, somebody can tell me how to do that without looking at the picture of teeth. Any dentists in chat? Is there a dentist in the house? Let's go too far. Couldn't we leave the door unlocked, game? Ooh, an exit this way as well. Oh well, whatever. Let's give Lizard Boy his fruit while we're in here. Wrong key. Wrong key. Okay. We'll... Bloody camera's frozen again, isn't it? I swear. I knew I opened programs in the wrong order after I rebooted my computer, and that's why. It never makes sense to me why half the things that happen actually happen in streaming and computer world. Okay. Keys. Now that's some tiny font. Thank God I have zoom text. Oh. Cuspid's just another word for canine. I always hear about bicuspids, but I don't think I actually knew what it was. Or if I did, I'd forgotten. Central... We only have 4 incisors? Huh. I guess so. I never paid that much attention to teeth. Okay. So 4, 5.
Streaming game on screen.
5 teeth per side.
Oh,
hey.
It's a raider leading raiders. Welcome
We got a raid.
Are the raiders alligators?
Raider crackle. Hey, welcome in everybody. Thank you so much for the raid, Cranberry. How are you doing tonight? You guys, please go check out Galara Dragon, who's a retro streamer who does a lot of DOS games and adventure games, and their streams are always fun. What are you playing tonight? For those of you who don't know me, I'm Purblind Gamer. I'm a legally blind retro and variety streamer who does a lot of horror games and adventure games, and right now we're doing more of a mystery game. Nancy Drew and the Legend of the Crystal Skull. Hey, Galara, welcome in. Drowned God, Conspiracy of the Ages. That sounded like a weird game, from what little I saw of it. How are you enjoying that? And hey, welcome in Avuzel and everyone else. Thank you guys for coming by. Oh, creepy alien mystery. That sounds fun. Super weird. I like games that are super weird. Welcome in, everybody. We're just learning about TEEF. Yep. I think the order in which we pull certain books out in the library is based on the history of some guy's teeth. And yeah, I'm hoping that'll reveal a secret compartment that has an eyeball in it. Glass eyeball, but still, eyeball. Oh. I know, sometimes they... Oh yeah, you've got the googly eyes emote, nice. No, it's very fitting. You have to find a whole bunch of glass eyes and put them in a Kraken case. A lot of text in the game tonight for you. That can be fun. Okay. Oh, this sounds like a really reading-intensive game. Which, you know, nothing against text adventures, but it was surprising when they put a huge amount of text in graphical adventures. So, I'll have to... Can we look at the book and this at the same time? I should probably just write all the teeth down. Oh, okay, only 7 p.m. there. That's not too bad. Are you in the Australia region of Oozle? Because here it's about midnight o'clock. Oh. Or an hour past midnight o'clock. I should wrap up reasonably soon. But I'll at least take care of another puzzle or two. Ah, gotcha. That is... It sounds like Drowned God at least has a good story, huh? 4 a.m. Oh, you're on East Coast time. Wow. That is quite late. That's cool. I appreciate games that have a good story, as well as a weird one. Because you can be weird, but not necessarily have a good story. I know, like, I always worry about my streams being too late. I'll usually intend to start earlier and then don't. So, primary teeth. Upper right, second. Right, I know. So it balances out. Like, you'll have people from each region, like, coming to view some, or whenever you stream. Second. Hold on. Upper right, second molar. Upper right, central, upper left central incisor. Oh yeah, it streamed early in the morning in Australia. I guess that would be the time that more people are watching in the rest of the world. Upper left central incisor. Lower left lateral incisor. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you for the raid, and you know, if you need to get some rest, I wouldn't blame you. 4 a.m. That's quite late or quite early. But thank you. Permanent teeth. Well, if you extract them, they're not permanent, are they, Doctor? Lateral right canine. Oh, wait, lower right canine, excuse me. Upper left. First bicuspid. Lower left canine. Lower left third molar.
Streamer, I'm afraid. Streamer, you must pause my stream. Streamer got a
Oh,
raid.
hello.
There's a raider leaving.
We've got
Raiders,
another
welcome,
raid.
welcome, raiders. Are there raiders?
Welcome
Alligators,
in.
raider, raider,
Thank you
crackle.
so much. Is that Dr. Abby? Thank you so much for the raid, Dr. Abby. Welcome in. How is your night going? Yeah. Oh, hi, it's Megan. Hey, good to see you. How are you doing? And oh, hey, Ruby J, welcome in. Good to see you again. You guys, please go check out Dr. Abby, who I don't believe I'm familiar with, but I hope you're having a good evening. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Purblind Gamer. I'm a legally blind, retro, and variety streamer who specializes in horror games, but also does a lot of random things. Oh wow, Dr. Abby. You, Pajama Sam, Putt Putt, and Nancy Drew. So that's neat, you were playing Nancy Drew too, the silent spy. And, okay, congratulations on getting your doctorate, Dr. Abby. That's awesome. What is it? Can I ask, what is your doctorate in? Oh, you changed your name to celebrate your doctorate. That's awesome. And, hello, Gamer in Crisis. Oh, thank you for coming in, and thank you so much for the lurk. So we're just playing Nancy Drew Legend of the Crystal Skull, which is the first Nancy Drew game I've played, and I'm enjoying it so far. Oh, I see, you're starting grad school. Awesome. Well, hey, congrats on getting in, and good luck on that. 3 more years. I take it you like old school adventures too? Oh, you're welcome. I know Pajama Sam and Putt Putt, those were like the adventures for younger audiences from the like mid-90s. Right? I never actually played any of them. Yeah, but I hope everybody's having a good evening. And wait, who else streams? I saw. Oh right, and Ruby J. You should check out Ruby J, who also plays a lot of Nancy Drew games. $7.5 hours. Wow, that is incredibly long. Please get some rest. I know it takes a while to recover from a long stream, but thank you so much for coming by, and I appreciate that. I will enjoy. I've been enjoying this, and I don't believe I can catch that damned iguana. Well, thanks. I hope I got to check out your streams.
Yes, I'm being followed by a Twitch viewer. Twitch viewer.
And thank you so much for the follow, Dr. Abby. Thank you. So right now in this game we're writing down, we're copying from this book which teeth somebody has had extracted, and then we're using a poster of teeth to figure out which numbered books we should pull down in the library, which should trigger a compartment that holds an eyeball. It's not as weird as it sounds. It's a little weird. This game has a lot of puzzles, but pretty enjoyable story, even though we haven't gotten to that as much recently. And typical Nancy things. Don't even get me started on the iguana who stole a letter. Extracted lower left canine. And I'm just jotting these down. Lower left third molar. So I had a lot of teeth extracted. Take good care of your teeth, people. Like my friend used to say, be true to your teeth, and they'll never be false to you. So, baby teeth, upper right second molar, now well, that's easy, far right. Upper right central and upper left central. That's pretty self-explanatory. Lower left lateral incisor. Lower left lateral incisor would be the second from right on the lower left. Okay. And then the adult. Lower right canine is alright. Third from the left. Yeah, I just realized when I was playing this game that we only have like 4 incisors. I mean 8 total. I don't know why I thought we had more. Shows you how little I know about teeth. Upper left first bicuspid. Yeah, 4. Lower left canine. And lower left, third molar. Again, the third molar is the back one. I think we're ready to tackle the library. For those of you who are veterans of the Nancy Drew series, how do the puzzles in this game compare to those in other Nancy games? So far there haven't been any that really stumped me, even if a couple were mildly annoying. Where's the vent? Oh, there. Oh, letter stealing, cosplaying iguana. Would you like a nice, delicious, gigantic loquat?
Iggy, come here, Iggy. Got something for ya.
Oh, I thought we were going to get to see the cute iguana. There's Iggy. You're coming with me. No, okay. Oh! This, we get to dress up Iggy. picture of him dressed as a pirate, but... There's one sport about it. Other things I did not expect to do today. I don't know what we're supposed to dress him up with. Maybe another puzzle we haven't gotten to yet. Oh right, you can train him to, I think Bruno, who's the guy who died and may have been murdered, could train him to retrieve things. So maybe if we dress him up in a certain way, it'll train him to retrieve the letter that he stole, which Bruno was reading when he died. I don't think we know yet how. I think there aren't many people in this house, or they would be wondering, like, why does Nancy keep coming downstairs? Is she teleporting? Here. Yeah, don't mind us, Henry. You just keep working on your laptop and we'll just pull down the teeth books. Okay, primary teeth. Our upper right. Yeah, right. Upper right second molar, upper right central incisor, upper left central incisor, lower left lateral incisor. Then lower right canine, upper left first bicuspid, lower left canine, and lower left third molar. seem to have made a mistake somewhere. Take another look at this book. Upper right second molar. Right incisor. Upper left incisor. And lower left lateral incisor. What do I have? Upper left. Lower left. Lateral. Suspicious in how you have to think about the mouth. Thanks. But it seems like it should be straightforward enough based on how the books are set up, but yeah, you'd think the center shelf is the center of the mouth. I don't know, that's just me. And lower left lateral. Incisor. Right. Now I'm trying to think of other ways to think about the human mouth. Yes. There's no. Alright, let me try it one more time and make sure I didn't. I don't think I messed up, but. I'm guessing the tooth bookends are just to tell us, hey, look, teeth. Should count these. Molar, 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 bicuspid, bicuspid, canine, incisor, incisor. Yeah, it's the right number per section. It's good. Don't seem to be off base with the puzzle itself here. I don't know if it'll be like one secret drawer or one for each set of teeth, or whatever it is. Bruno loved his secrets. Alright, canine. Upper left first bicuspid. Lower left canine. Yeah, sure, I'll go ahead and take a hint. It's hard to think about different ways to how else it could be. And if it's not just me miscounting when I was transferring them from the book to my document. Wait, directions like a dentist, so it wouldn't be as though you're looking at the teeth. It would be from the perspective of the teeth's owner. Ah. So it would be like stage right and stage left by Cuspid. Okay. Oh, thanks. That's really helpful. I will try just reversing these. So then right is left and left is right. So upper left, upper right, and lower right. Upper left, upper right, lower right. Thanks, oh boy. That sounds promising. A click. Lower left, lower left canine. Canine. Oops. Upper right first by Cuspid. Lower left canine. I'm sorry, lower right canine. Lower right third molar. Sweet. Oh, there it is. Ooh. This one looks like a bloodshot eyeball with veins. And a little sun in the iris. Yeah, we've got quite a variety of glass eyes. Thank you so much, Ruby. That was a big help. Yeah. Bruno was a crafty old fellow. Hey, Henry. Can we have your keychain?
Yes?
Oh, thanks.
Do you think I could borrow your keychain? The one that has Bruno's glass eye on it?
You want to borrow it? What for?
Actually, all I really want is the eye. I mean, it's just so cool.
What if you break it?
I'll dig Bruno up and pull out another one. What do you want from me?
If it's on a chain, it can't be that fragile.
I don't think I want to take that chance. Sorry.
Oh, well. Doesn't give us many options. I guess we gotta get a little pushy.
The box of your great uncle's things that you sold to Zeke's curio shop, that was a no-no, wasn't it?
A no-no, Nancy?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, no need to bring the poor clerk, what's his name, into it. We made him sneeze for like half an hour straight. Well, technically Bess did it, not Nancy.
I checked out that half-burned receipt from Zeke's that I found in the fireplace.
Well, somebody screwed up somewhere because I haven't sold anything to anybody. Why would I sell one lousy box of stuff when I'm about to inherit a whole house full of stuff? Get real.
You sold it because you needed some quick cash in order to keep Summer happy, didn't you?
How do you know about her?
Playing detective is actually a lot more than a hobby with me.
Oh.
I could make a lot of trouble for you, Henry, but if you come clean, tell me about Summer.
She's this girl I'm in love with. I think she loves me back, but she's so unpredictable it drives me nuts.
We heard a conversation between him and Summer when we were in a secret passage.
How is she unpredictable?
I never know what's gonna make her happy. Like, just before I left, I took practically every bit of cash I had and bought her a bunch of CDs, you know, to keep her occupied while I was gone, right? Well, soon as I get here, she calls and says her sound system just went bluey and I had to buy her a new one because what good were the CDs I bought her if she couldn't play them? So then you threw a bunch of Bruno's things into a box and sold it to that curio shop. Yeah, I wired her the money, but then she called and said she also needed new headphones. Next call, it was new speakers, and now she expects me to buy her a flat-screen TV. When I try to talk to her about always wanting more like that, she gets really mad. But I'm afraid if I don't give her what she wants, she'll dump me. I couldn't take that. I mean, she's the only girlfriend I've ever had. Ever will have, probably. Look, you don't need to go telling Renee or any of those lawyers about selling that stuff, right?
Yeah. I don't think I like Summer in an inordinate amount. I mean, also, if you got new headphones, what do you need new speakers for? You can use headphones to listen to things. I can't be the only one who does that.
I guess I could just forget all about it. Especially if you were to, say, do something for me.
I know. You still want the glass eye? Take it. Go ahead. It's all yours.
Yay.
You want something, I want something. Take it and we're even, okay?
Well, it's not like you sold off half the estate or anything.
$300. That's all I've gotten out of his estate. I swear. Go on, take it.
What is this? Oh, there it is. I was like, what are these papers we're looking at? Oh, yeah, the eyeball. Oh. Another very inhuman looking eye.
I was naughty, but from now on I'll be nice, I promise.
While we're chatting... Okay, so the crystal skull was in the box.
Do you know anything about the crystal skull that was in that box of junk you sold to Zeke's?
There wasn't any crystal skull in that box.
Are you sure? It would have been inside another box.
Well, I did throw in some smaller boxes. Like I said, I was just grabbing
That
stuff.
were locked.
Was it valuable?
All I really know for sure right now is that it's missing.
Great. Be just my luck to have sold something that wasn't junk to that glorified trash collector.
Should we tell him that it might be worth 10,000 according to the kooky professor? Oh, I'm sorry, 10 million. Sorry. Who knows, she said, before calling us Nessie.
I'm going to keep looking around.
Groovy.
They're fun characters. I almost wish we had less puzzles and more time talking with the characters. Okay, let's update our checklist, and then... I don't know, I might have one more puzzle in me before I turn in. We should do... I don't need to do any more work tonight. I'll do work tomorrow at work. Dressed Iggy up as an optometrist. Oh, a mailman. Because it was a letter. Okay, see, that makes sense. Optometrist. Oh, maybe he's got an eyeball, too. Oops. I'll have to go traipsing around a cemetery soon.
Did that.
Good. Okay, good.
Did that.
Yeah, hopefully they'll come back, because he just scuttled back in there.
Can't check that off
Yeah.
yet.
Right. Yeah. Get that from the iguana. Oh, you've done a lot of things. And sometimes it's like... this game creates more items on the checklist than it needs to, like... find door. Find key for door. Use key on door. Open door. Look at what's inside door. And I'm like, can we just condense a little bit? There they are.
Did that.
Yeah. There's one more thing with the grandfather clock. I'm having trouble figuring out the second one. Since Bruno saw fit to write a book, maybe it would be a good idea to take another look around his library, since that's where he kept the books he saw fit to read. Fast. Sorry, my camera's been acting up all night. Sometimes it does this. Ah, there we are. It said... rather than trying to remember, we'll check what it said. Librarian's Tale. A great keeper of books, it's true, am I. Many a reader through me can spy on wondrous worlds that will never die. You could say it's magic, the librarian's eye. But to get such an eye, you must first take a look at the cards that keep track of every book. The title's the thing, edition's the hook. That will let you remove the orb from its nook. Wait, is this just... Wait a second, I think this is just telling us how to find that eye of the beholder. There's an eye hidden in a book on a mantelpiece that we saw through a, camera in a peephole. Take a look. So the cards that keep track of every book. That doesn't make sense. Card catalog. Is that anything? Yeah. I keep forgetting we have that journal.
I haven't done that.
Right. If it weren't for the mention of the cards, I would think it was about that, the book with the eye inside it. Oh wait, is that? Card catalog drawers. Wouldn't have even noticed them. Bridges to Nowhere by Jeannie Dover, 407. Camel and Needle's Eye. Eye, you say? Cat's Eye by Tab Chasseur. Chernetids by Scorpio Mac. And what about Cavities by Dr. Payne? I'm wondering if some of these are jokes. Hey, Cranberry, welcome back. Like, is Kermetid a name for scorpions? Order or family? Whatever. Mitzi Vroom. Genie Oculus. Okay. That one's Eyes Oculus. Oh, they referenced other games. That's fun. But anyway, earlier we met an eccentric professor who Nancy had met in another game. She didn't remember who Nancy was. Just went on about cheese and Loch Ness monsters and stuff.
A librarian's tale. Something Bruno Ballet wrote in that Tired Eyes book mentioned the librarian's eye.
Yeah, Professor Hotchkiss. She's delightful. I hope we have occasion to talk to her again. Actually, I hope she comes back in a lot of more games. Oops. Limes and Coconuts by Sid Zest. Not Now, Not Ever by Imogen Nuga. Oh good, she is a recurring character. That's fun. Oh, okay, and now we're back to the start. What was the number? 000. Okay.
Here we go. A librarian's tale.
Now, is it 4 zeros? Yeah. You don't make it easy, do you, Bruno? I really gotta hollow out some books around my house and start hiding things in them. If nothing else, it will confuse my heirs. Or whoever picks up the book at garage sales. Wonder how expensive glass eyes are. What is 0000? Oh wait, these are only 3 digits. Huh? Title's the thing. Addition's the hook. No, I don't think there's a way to do that. I'm just using enlargement or magnification software that lets me zoom in a great deal so I can read it. It'd be cool if they developed a way that like screen readers like JAWS or something could read text in games. I mean, I haven't looked into it, but I don't think they have, except maybe there's like one that would work with old interactive fiction games in DOS. I have wondered about that. I would say it's magic, the librarian's eye. There's really hints on this page. Yeah, that would be interesting. They really should be like better versed in that, because I bet in some games being able to use a screen reader would help, even though most of the times I just use magnification. I pretty much don't use screen readers except in streaming, like there's something to read chat to me. But there's sometimes it could definitely be useful. And I know, like, the most recent Nancy game just came out, was it last year or 2 years ago? So really recent. I'm glad the series isn't dead. The title's the thing, addition's the hook. What if we added the card catalog numbers of every book that had I in the title? Because there were quite a few. That might give us a 4-digit code. I wonder if any libraries still have card catalogs. I went to a small middle school that still used one, but, you know, they were like one of the last ones. Poutine. 401. Damn it, now I want nougat. 608. 10. 4. 511. 6. 'Turn a Blind Eye' by C. Me. I'll go back to that. Math. Why did it have to be math? According to my calculations, that's 1540. I think some of them are supposed to be puns. Like, there's one guy named Oculus who wrote a book about eyes, and there was a Dr. Payne who wrote a book about cavities. Yeah, limes by somebody named Zest. Put the lime in the coconut and drink it all up. And apparently some references other games. I love when things do that. Oh good, that is it. Oh. It's a black eye with an oval pupil. Cool. I'd imagine Bruno would have gotten some, you know, unusual looks if he wore that around town. Okay. And now we've finished in the library. And let's go play dress up with Lizard Boy. And if we have to go back to the hornet's nest and steal another loquat, this time we will bring some lighter fluid and we will burn those bastards, and then they'll never bother us again. Did I mention I don't really care for hornets? In general. I'm sure some hornets are very friendly. Here's the key we got from the fountain that was guarded by a spider. I wonder how much Bruno paid that tarantula to bite anybody who tried to get the key. He did have a way with animals.
Here, Iggy, Iggy, Iggy. Here, Iggy, Iggy, Iggy.
Wait a minute, I'm just gonna have to go get another loquat. That would be tedious. Besides, Nancy already got stung like 8 times. Yeah. I think that's what we gotta do. Darn iguana. Yeah. We say that Bruno trained Iggy to retrieve things, but if Iggy is expecting, you know, an entire loquat every time he wants to interact with, he wants someone to interact with him, it sounds like Iggy was the one who trained Bruno. I should save. I think I've saved all day. That's really a terrible way to play games. I think I would know better by now. Oh boy. Just like playing Exterminator in the arcades.
Ouch!
You know, Nancy, maybe if you used lethal bug spray, it would be easier. They wouldn't get back up quite so quickly if you killed them. Yeah, I know. Hornets. Oh, okay, now I see their little loquats, and it's just showing us an extreme close-up of one. Initially, I thought that was the actual size of the fruit, and I'm like, look at it, it's bigger than a hornet's nest. Though if any of the genetic engineers in chat would like to create loquats the size of Hornet's Nest, I wouldn't exactly be upset. Giant loquats. Oh, I am? Blast it. Thank you, Techie Rob. Don't know what it is. Ah, there we are. Thanks. Did he? Gregor Mendel, like that was the guy who discovered genetics, basically, and he engineered killer bees. Wow. I wonder why. Because it seems like a terrible idea. Okay. And now, hopefully we won't have to do that again, and we can get the lizard boy to dress up as a mailman and an optometrist. Yeah. When he brings back the letter, we just grab him again and, you know, stick more costumes on him. I always go too close to the front door. Though we can't use the front door. Yes, let's use the loquat on the lock. That sounds like a good idea. Oh. The bees he produced, or he bred, produced more honey but were more hostile. Interesting. I can see the benefits of having bees that produce more honey. Not necessarily of bees that are more hostile.
Iggy, how about a nice juicy loquat?
Yeah. Sound effects. This game are fun. How about this time I tie a string to your tail so you don't run away. Except, can't really pull you back by your tail. Lizards have this thing they do. Wow. He annoyed the visitors and monks so much he had to get rid of them. But that's fascinating. And that it wasn't. None of them survived, and it's just a passing mention of them in history. It's so neat, like the way some of the things just survive. We don't know much about them. We'll see references to them. So much in history. Okay, let me see. What is this thing? OD. That's all I can make out on that thing. Oh, it's like a shirt collar. God, I should have saved before I gave the bastard the loquat. Okay, there. What does OD stand for in this context? I should Google that. Doctor of Optometry. Ah. Or optometry doctor. Yeah. Good, I'm glad I checked. don't think any. Does the color of that necktie match the color of that hat? And I'm wondering if that could be part of the mail carrier's uniform. What do you think, Iggy? Can you see colors? He's looking at me. I mean, I don't know, it looks close. Close to the same color, but it could just be, you know, they're wildly different colors, but they're about the same, like, value or light. Wait, can I save my game now? Oh, good. Yeah, no, save's coming, whatever. Actually, now it doesn't look like it's the same color. Let's take that off, you little buddy. Okay. Be free, Iggy. Give me the shit you stole.
Here, Iggy, Iggy, Iggy.
Interesting. I wonder if the honey those killer bees provided tasted different. I just did save, so no. Thank you. Okay, Igster. What's that? Actually, that might fit. I'm guessing one of them is a clown costume. He ain't coming back, is he?
Here, Iggy, Iggy, Iggy.
Yeah, I feel like if he was, he would just come back. That looks like an army helmet. Or... oh no, it's a clown wig, okay. Maybe he does need that necktie after all. Oh, yay, thank you, Iggy. You're a sporting fellow. Now, could we have grabbed when he came back and stuck the optometrist costume onto him. Whatever. Milo, Research and Technology. Dear Dr. Bolet, I've completed my review of the data gleaned from the tests I ran Tuesday on the crystalline replica of the human skull, which you and Ms. Amand brought in. What follows is the simple answer regarding its authenticity, which the two of you requested. My analysis showed that the skull, while made of remarkably pure crystal, was carved using modern instruments. In layman's terms, the skull is a fake. Again, thank you for allowing Milo Research and Technology to serve you. Sincerely, Chaz Milo. Interesting. We'll take that. Alright. I'll stop shortly, but before I do, get another loquat. I'll dress the iguana up as an optometrist, and it'll bring me an eyeball, I hope. And if he doesn't, we're putting him on a diet of mealworms. I love how they left the bug sprayer. They leave the bug sprayer right by the hornets. Arcade-like mini games. Oh boy, they're out in force. They remember Nancy Drew.
Ow! Ouch! Ow!
Oh, you're welcome, Galra, and thank you for the raid. And yeah, I hope you have a good night. Yeah, we'll be ending very shortly myself.
Ow! Ouch! Ouch!
Oh my.
We have to go home? Why?
I run into some wasps. Stung me on every part of my body except my... Nope, got me there too.
We have to cut our weekend short on account of wasps?
I'll explain later.
Shut up, Bess.
Now it kind of hurts to talk.
I never thought I'd hear myself say this, but Nancy, you really need to be more careful.
No, duh.
Have a good night. Oh, there. Game over. Oh, okay, good. We automatically get another chance. Okay, you pointy-ass bastard. Let's try this one more time.
Ow! Ouch! Ouch!
When one of them gets loud, it means they're about to attack. Take 10, Nancy. Just learn, Nancy. Detectives. I feel like I better get out of this room now. I swear, sometimes the music is just random.
Iggy, how about a nice, juicy loquat?
And how about you stick around this time? What is that? I can't tell. Okay, that's pretty cute. Lo and behold. Ooh. It's like a flame or something. Or a writhing mass of tentacles. And I think that's a good place to end for the night. I guess it's been a longer stream than I intended. I know it's getting later. Oh, shit. It's 2 in the morning. Yeah, definitely time to end. Sorry, but alas, have work tomorrow. So that's more of my camera being frozen. Oh, my pleasure, Taggy Rob. Thank you for being here. That was more of Nancy Drew and the Legend of the Crystal Skull, which, yeah, I'm still enjoying quite a bit. And, yeah, so far the puzzles haven't been too terrible. I appreciate it. But they tend to be fair. And I also appreciate that when you die, you don't get a game over. I mean, it just, restarts you from before the point where you died. And by died, I mean got stung by wasps. But isn't that a fate worse than death? You see, I'll find somebody for us to raid. And, see, coming up in the future, on Wednesday, we'll be continuing the They Hunger trilogy for Half-Life. And I don't know whether we'll finish it or not. It's probably one of those things we have enough for... Too much for 2 streams, but too much for 1. Or not enough for 2 streams really, but too much for 1 stream. That'd be my guess. Whatever. And then Saturday, we'll do Short Horror Saturday. And, yeah. I know our unfortunate little friend will not be taking over stream again. The bastard got into my Chex Quest branded Chex Mix and ate it and left a mess. So this is what happens when you let cats stream. Such is my life. So maybe we'll continue the Haunted PS1 demo disc. And then next Sunday, we'll be back for more Nancy Drew. Who's online? Okay, Matt Glad is online. I don't think we rated him in a while. I keep meaning to, like, keep better track of whom I've rated. What's he playing? Oh, indie games from Itch in the Ukraine bundle. Oh, maybe we should rate him, though, because he recently got partnered. Yeah, we'll raid Matt Glad tonight. Just trying to make sure he's on ending. When did Twitch start doing 2 ads? Probably about the time they got rid of post alerts. Yeah, that's going through. Yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out here. Whether you're chatting or lurking or raiding or helping me with the puzzles, I appreciate your being here. And yeah, I hope that you all have a good, well, the weekend's over, but a good Monday, and that I'll see you guys again soon. You can follow me on Twitter and MySpace, as well as on Twitch to see when I go live, and on YouTube, where you'll find VODs from my past streams. And yeah, I guess that's about it. You know, I have a fair amount of work and a couple of things to do this week, but I should still be streaming on Wednesday. So, have a good evening. Beware the Master of Buzzards. Try not to get bitten by spiders or knocked out by skeletons in red ties, and yeah. Well, see you guys soon, and please stick around for the raid and say hi to Matt Glad. Don't get me started on hornets.